Good morning. Philip Reynolds has arrived. And this is Jeffrey Guterman with the Strat-O-Matic Network. And we are in our first game on the date of April 26 in our 1968 replay. And this is the first of a three-game series between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Atlanta Braves. All right. Thanks for stopping in. For the Phillies, pitching is Larry Jackson. He has a record of 1-2. And for the Atlanta Braves, it's Pat Jarvis. He has a record of 2-1. The Phillies come into this game 4-9, 4.5 games out of first place. The Atlanta Braves are 5-8, and they are 3.5 games behind first place. Chicago and San Francisco are both tied for first with 8-4 records. We're early on in the replay in the season. And I see Baseball Demos has arrived. Monday morning, Days of Wine and Rojas. Absolutely. Let me go through the lineup. For Philadelphia, it's Tony Taylor at third base, Cookie Rojas at second, Callison in right, Dick Allen cleanup in left field, Tony Gonzalez in center, Bill White at first, Clay Dalrymple catching, Bobby Wine at shortstop. And by the way, I don't think we're going to be having too much Wine and Rojas because Wine only had 71 at bats all season, and he hit 169. And pitching and batting ninth is Larry Jackson, right-hander, a record of 1 win and 2 losses. for the Atlanta Braves, leading off Felipe Alou in center, Sonny Jackson at short, Henry Aaron in right field, Sandy Valdez-Spino in left field, Tommy Aaron at first, Clete Boyer at third base, Bob Tillman, the catcher, Felix Millan at second, and pitching and batting ninth with a 2-1 record, right-hander Pat Jarvis. And we're just going to go ahead and start this game. We're in Braves Stadium. I think that's what it is called, was called, Atlanta Stadium. And Jarvis on the mound taking his warm-ups. And leading it off for the Phillies is Tony Taylor. Okay, Taylor steps in the batter's box. Here's Jarvis, he's ready now. The pitch to Taylor, 2-7, right-handed, grounds it to shortstop. Fielded by Sonny Jackson, and he fires it to Tommy Aaron for the first out. And we're underway here. Now here's Cookie Rojas. Pitch from Jarvis, 2-5, another ground ball to short, fielded by Jackson, and he throws him out, 2 away. And Johnny Callison, the batter. Okay, Jarvis is ready. The windup. Pitch to Callison, 6'9", left-handed, struck him out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Pat Jarvis. After a half, Philly nothing, and Atlanta coming up. Here's Larry Jackson with a 1-2 record. He did have 34 starts. He was 13-17 in real world with a 2.77 ERA. And leading it off for Atlanta is Felipe Alou. Okay, Jackson is ready. He gets the sign from Dalrymple. And the pitch, 2-9, right-handed, grounded to short. That's for Wine. And he throws it to White at first for the first out. 1 away. Here's Sonny Jackson. We have two Jacksons today. We have Larry Jackson pitching, starting for Philadelphia, now facing Sonny Jackson, a left-handed hitter. And the pitch 2-9, right-handed. That's hit well to left field. Back to the warning track is Dick Allen, and he makes the catch, 2 away. It was a 2-9 right-handed. Home run 1-3. It was an 11. So it's 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Henry Aaron. Pitch from Jackson, 4-6 right-handed, triple 1-5, and that is a triple by Henry Aaron. A 2-out triple off of Jackson's card. Again, 4-6 right-handed, triple 1-5, and it was a 5. So Aaron on third, he had 4 triples. And here's Sandy Valdespino. This will be a clutch situation. Valdespino, left-handed hitter. Here's the havoc roll. And the pitch to Valdespino. That's 4-7 left-handed, base hit to right field, and Aaron scores. And the Braves get out ahead 1-0. A 4-7 left-handed single to right, thrown in by Callison. Now Valdespino on first, 2 outs, and here's Tommy Aaron. And the pitch to Aaron. That's 1-8 right-handed, grounds it back to Jackson. And he fires it to White at first. And the side is retired. 1 run, though, for Atlanta on the 2-out triple by Henry Aaron. Knocked home with a base hit by Sandy Valdespino. And after 1, it's Atlanta 1 and Philadelphia 0. The Braves won this game in real world 3-1. For Philadelphia, Short and Farrell pitched in relief. And Jarvis went all the way. Here's Jarvis now, top of the second. And Dick Allen leads it off. 2-7, he walked him. So Allen is on first, 1-15. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. 1-15, 1-17. Being held 1-15. He was 7 for 14, stealing. 15, 1 to 17, 1 to 15 being held. And here's Tony Gonzalez at the plate. He gets picked off 10 and 11. The pitch to Gonzalez. That's 2-8 right-handed, fly ball left field. And Valdez-Spino makes the catch, 1 out. Now Bill White, the batter. Pitch to White. 2-4 right-handed, grounds it to second. Mian fields it, throws it to first for the second out, and Allen advances to second. It was a ground ball C. So it's 2 outs, Allen in scoring position for Clay Dalrymple, left-handed hitter. Here's the pitch to Dalrymple. 5-7 left-handed fly ball center, should end the inning. Felipe makes the catch and the side is retired. No runs for the Phils. The leadoff walk to Allen. He ended up on second and was left there. And we move to the bottom of the second. It's 1-0 Atlanta. This is the first game of April 26th in our 1968 replay. And out comes Larry Jackson now. He allowed a run in the first, the triple to Aaron, singled home by Valdez-Spino. Now Boyer leads it off for Atlanta. Two 8 right-handed, grounds it to third for Taylor. And he throws it to White at first, 1 away. It was a 2-8 right-handed. Now Bob Tillman, the batter. Three 6, a grounded to short. Fielded by Wine. Throws to White at first, 2 outs. And here's Felix Millan. Here's Jackson now. Pitch to Millan, 6-9 right-handed, grounds it to short, our first X. That'll be for Wine. 222. 18-2 throws him out, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Jackson. And after 2 innings, it's 1-0. Atlanta over the Phillies. Top of the third now, and Bobby Wine lays it off. Jarvis on the mound. Pitch to Wine, 6-10 right-handed, grounds it to third X. That's for Cletus Boyer, a 110. 2-1 throws him out. Wine is retired. Now here's Larry Jackson, a 2 WR. .410, right-handed fly to center X. Felipe 2-8. That's a 9-2. It's gonna be an E8 roll. E8-4. He may have trouble with this. Yes, he does. It's a 2-base error by Felipe Alou on a fly ball routine hit by Larry Jackson, the pitcher. So Jackson, the tying run in scoring position with 1 out, and Tony Taylor is the batter. Here's your havoc roll. That is flat. That's a possible balk or pass ball. Possible pass ball by Tillman. Tillman 1-3. It's pass ball. And he smothers it in the dirt. Okay, the pitch to Taylor now. 3-7 right-handed, grounds it back B to Jarvis. And Jarvis throws it to Tommy Aaron at first, and Larry Jackson holds. So it's 2 outs. And here's Rojas, clutch situation here. With Larry Jackson on second from the error by Felipe. Here's the pitch to Rojas. 5-8, right-handed, flies it to center. This should end the inning. Felipe under it this time, makes the catch, and the side is retired. So no harm from the error. No runs, no hits, and 1 left on. We're in the middle of the third. And this is a 1-0 ball game, Phillies over Atlanta. Let me get some more coffee. I'll be right back. Bottom of the third. And Larry Jackson takes the mound. Leading it off will be the pitcher, Pat Jarvis. Okay, here's Jackson now, the windup and the pitch to Jarvis. 212, flies it to right field, and Callison makes the catch, 1 out. The batter is Felipe Alou. Felipe grounded to short in the first. 2-3 right-handed, pops it up third base, foul territory. And Taylor has room. He makes the catch, 2 outs. And now Sonny Jackson, the batter. Flew to left in the first. 6-5 left-handed, grounds it to second. That's for Rojas. And he fires it to White. It's a 1-2-3 for Jackson. He's retired 7 in order. And we've gone 3 innings. It's 1-0 Atlanta. Jarvis takes the mound. He's thrown 3 scoreless, hitless innings. It'll be Callison leading it off. He struck out in the first. 2-5 grounds it to first, and that'll be taken by Tommy Aaron to the bag. 1 out. Here's Dick Allen. Allen walked in the second. Five, 6 right-handed triple, 1-6. And that is a base hit by Allen. First hit off Jarvis today. And Big Dick Allen is on first with 1 out. His second time on base. Again, he walked in the second, was left on base. He's a 1-15, 1-17, 1-15 being held. Whoa, he's going for the lead. And it's a possible pickoff. His second rating is a 7. And he gets back safely. Let's see now if he gets the lead. 2-6. He does not get the lead. Tony Gonzalez at the plate now with Aaron Allen on first, still being held. Pitch to Gonzalez. That's 4-8 left-handed, walked him. So the Phillies put first and second on base with 1 out, and Bill White is the batter. Here's Jarvis now. The pitch to White. That counts. 5-8. 5-7, I'm sorry. Fly ball center. And Felipe is under it for the out. 2 away. It was a 5-7. Left-handed. And now Clay Dalrymple steps in. A clutch situation. Here's Jarvis. And the pitch 4-8 left-handed walked him. That loads the bases for Wine. A 4-8 left-handed. And here comes Wine, right-handed hitter with a 169 average in real worlds. And yes, he's going to hit. Okay, Jarvis, clutch situation, bases full, 2 outs, full windup by Jarvis, and the pitch to Wine. That's 6-10, right-handed, grounds it to third X. That'll be for Cletus Boyer, a 110. That's 4-1, and he throws him out. Side is retired, no runs, 1 hit, a walk, 2 walks, and 3 left on. So they have their chance there, and they did not get it, take advantage of it. We're in the middle of the 4th. Here's Jackson on the mound, and Hank Aaron tripled and scored the lone run in this ball game. Okay, Jackson is ready. The pitch to Aaron, 110, lines it to third, caught by Taylor, 1 away. The batter now, Sandy Valdespino. Singled home Aaron in the first. 6-9 left-handed, grounds to short X. Wine at 222. 13-2, throws him out. 2 away. And Tommy Aaron, the batter. .35 right-handed, grounds it to third, and Taylor makes the play. It's a 1-2-3 inning. And we've gone 4. It's still 1-0. Atlanta. Well, we move to the top of the 5th, and Kathy Harden has arrived. The early birds slept in today. morning to you. It's 1-0 Braves. Top of the fifth, Larry Jackson leading it off. Okay, here's Jarvis now. The pitch to Jackson, 5-2, right-handed, flies to left field for Valdez Spino. And he makes the catch, one away. And now Tony Taylor is the batter. Taylor 0 for 2. Jarvis throws 112 right-handed. Oh, he hit him. Hit him in the back. So Taylor gets hit by a Jarvis fastball on a 112 right-handed. Taylor 1-19. And Are You Talking to Me has gone out on a limb. Here's Cookie Rojas now, with Taylor on first, 1-19. Jarvis 1-21, being held. Absolutely, Demos. 25% tariff. Taylor 1-19, 1-21. Being held 1-19. He gets the lead on a 5 and a 6 with Cookie Rojas at the plate. Taylor trying to get the lead. He does not get the lead. Here's Rojas now. That's a possible balk or a pass ball. It's a possible balk. Jarvis has a 1-3 rating. What, it rolled that 20 die very nicely. You see that? It rolls better with dice. Now we'll take the die and we'll drop it in. And that is not a balk. He steps off the rubber for a moment. He steps back on the rubber. And now the pitch to Rojas. 5-7, right-handed, struck him out. Rojas goes down on strikes. That's the second strikeout by Jarvis. And Callison comes up. It's Taylor on first being held with 2 outs. That's a possible wild pitch, 1-4. Could put Taylor in scoring position. It is a wild pitch. Thrown by Jarvis. Putting Taylor in scoring position with 2 outs and Callison at the plate. Now this is a clutch situation. Pitch to Callison. 6-11 left-handed, chops it to second for Mian. And he throws it to Tommy Aaron, and the side is retired. And we've gone 4 1/2 innings here at Atlanta Stadium. and it is a 1-0 ball game. We move to the bottom of the fifth. Here's Jackson now. His first endurance is the 7th. Jarvis, the 8th. And Clete Boyer leads it off. .110 right-handed, double 1-14. It's a base hit for Cletus. Only the 3rd hit allowed by Jackson. Cletus with a leadoff single. He's a 1-20 with a lead. 1-21, not being held. 1-19 max. Oh, look at that. Cletus trying to get a lead for a 2. Oh my. It's a possible pickoff. Cletus 1-6. And Cletus gets, oh, he gets back safely. Oh, Cletus diving back. Does not get the lead. Now Tillman at the plate. Boy, he got back there in a hurry. Pitch to Tillman. 212 right-handed. That's single 1-8. It goes through, base hits. First and second, nobody out for Felix. A bunter, but Jarvis is due up next. We're gonna have Felix hit away. Here's the pitch from Jackson. That's 6'9" right-handed, grounds it to short X. That's for Wine 222. That is a complete re-roll. Pitch to me on 2-4. Oh my. Triple 1-3. It's a double down the line. Boyer scores 2-0. Tillman got a decision to make here. 1-8. One to 9, no holds. A 1-9, he will hold. It's 2-0. And here's Pat Jarvis. Infield brought in. Pitch to Jarvis, 6'5", right-handed. That's a grounder to third B. Second and third infield in. Batter safe, lead runner thrown out. So Taylor throws Tillman out at the plate. That'll be 1 out. First and third. And here's Felipe Alou now. Infield playing it back now. Here's Jackson. That's 4-6 right-handed, triple 1-5, and it's a bases clearing triple by Felipe Alou. Mian scores, Jarvis scores. Larry Jackson getting hit here. It's a 4-0 ball game. A triple by Felipe, second triple of the ball game. Aaron had one in the first. Again, it was a 4-6 right-handed. Triple 1-5, it was a 2. So with one out, Felipe on third, they're going to keep Jackson in. And we're going to have Jackson facing Jackson here. It's a possible balk or pass ball. Possible pass ball by Dalrymple. His pass ball rating is 1-8. This could score a run. And he smothers it in the dirt for ball 3 and 2. 3 balls are on Felipe and 2 strikes. This will be the payoff pitch to Jackson. 1-9, grounds it to short. A with a runner on third, infield in, runner on. That's fielded by Wine, who holds and checks Felipe. 2 outs now. Jackson trying to get out of this with only 3 runs allowed. And here's the future Hall of Famer, I think it's fair to say, Henry Aaron. Tripled and scored in the first, line to third in the fourth. 2 outs, Felipe on third. Here's Jackson now. Oh boy, a possible balk or pass ball again. This could be costly. It's a possible balk. His balk rating is 0. The pitch to Aaron. 2-11, right-handed. Single 1-16. It's a 20. Line to short, caught nicely by Sonny Jackson. Oh Lord, I put that in the wrong place. Caught by Wine. And the side is retired. No, 3 runs on 4 hits, 2 singles, a double, and a triple. And Jackson is somewhat fortunate enough to have only allowed 3 runs that inning. After 5, it's 4-0 Atlanta in a relatively meaningless ball game in our 1968 replay. And I want to take this opportunity to thank you for being here with us on the Strat-O-Matic network. I'm going to take a break for 2 or 3 minutes. My name is Jeffrey Guterman. And Kathy notes that yesterday was 2 Johnsons, and today it's 2 Jacksons, and 2 Aarons. I'll be right back. And we are back here at Atlanta Stadium. And Jarvis takes the mound. His first endurance inning is the 8th. Jackson's the 7th. It's 4-0 Atlanta. Leading it off for Philadelphia is Dick Allen. Pitch to Allen, 1-5, and he struck him out. That's the 3rd strikeout for Jarvis. Now Tony Gonzalez. Flew to left and walked. 1-4, it's a ballpark slash, 1-5, lines it to second. 2 outs. We can have it line it anywhere if we want. That was a 1-4. Lines it to second is what it reads. So that's where we'll put it. 2 outs, nobody on, and here's Bill White. Okay, Jarvis looks in, gets the sign from Tillman. He winds and deals. That's 6-6, left-handed. Single 1-4. It's a base hit for Bill White. Almost useless with 2 outs. Clay Dalrymple up to the plate. He does have a ballpark blast on his card and a clean home run on a 1-2. Jarvis looks in, and the pitch to Dalrymple. That's 4-9 left-handed. 1-1 flies to right. Chasing for it is Aaron, and he makes the catch. And the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit. We move to the bottom of the 6th in a 4-0 ball game. And Larry Jackson, this might be his last inning. He'll face Sandy Valdez-Spino to lead it off. He is 1 for 2 today. Okay, Jackson into his windup. And the pitch 4-2, left-handed, fly ball center. And Gonzalez makes the catch, 1 away. And here's Tommy Aaron in uniform. Are you talking to me? Has gone out on a limb to say he never would have put a uniform on if he didn't have a brother named Henry. But Tommy Aaron did hit 244, 283 at bats. The claim made by Are You Talking to Me is unverifiable. It is a speculation. Open to discussion, interpretation, and I've got my iced coffee, and I got Tommy Aaron at the plate with 1 out, nobody on. Okay, here's Larry Jackson. Pitch to Aaron, that's 6-6 right-handed, grounds it to short. And Wine fields it, and he fires it to White, 2 away. And here's Cletus Boyer. Cletus is 1 for 2. He grounded to third, singled, and scored in the 5th. Here's Jackson now. I'm on pins and needles, Kathy. 6-7 right-handed, fly ball center. This should end the inning. And it's Gonzalez to make the catch, and the side is retired. I feel surreal. My perceptual field, with all of its aspects, is surreal right now. A little spacey, a little bit anxious. We've gone 6 innings. It's 4-0 Atlanta. And we're going to move to the top of the 7th. Jarvis's endurance inning, it would be next inning. It's going to be Bobby Wine leading it off. Wine, again, a 169 average in 71 at-bats. And he will hit. Whoa. Drop that dice. Okay, here's Wine. Four-six right-handed, flies it to left. And under it is Valdespino to make the catch. And yes, there will be a hitter for Larry Jackson here in the seventh. Jackson pitched 6 innings. He allowed 6 hits. He did not walk a batter. He did not strike out a batter. And he allowed 4 runs. Short and Farrell pitched in this game in Real World. Short is also a starter. We're going to bring in Chris Short. Next inning. That's the good thing about looking at Real World guidelines for relievers. You don't have to follow it, but I wouldn't have thought of using a starter in relief. He comes in with a record of 1-2. And he will be a +1 hold quotient. Let's see who's going to hit. It was Briggs in Real World who pinch hit. Briggs, a .254 hitter, will come in to hit in what is somewhat of an obligatory pinch hitter in this situation. Okay, Briggs, left-handed hitter, facing the right-hander Jarvis with 1 out and nobody on. Here's Jarvis now. Pitched. Oh, that's a re-roll. You see how that die? Look at that die right there. See that die? Take a good look at that. That's as re-roll as you can be. There it is. That's 3-7. And he struck him out. 4th strikeout for Jarvis. And ain't that a kick in the teeth when your pinch hitter strikes out? Whoops. Two outs, nobody on. Top of the 7th, it'll be Taylor, 0 for 2, hit by a pitch. He was hit in the back. Went to second on a wild pitch by Jarvis and was left there. Here's the pitch, 4-2. Right-handed, walked him. So Taylor on first. On a 4-2 right-handed, 1-19. really interested in much of a steal situation, but you never know. One run this inning could be valuable. 1-19, 1-21, being held 1-19 max. And he gets the lead on a 5 and a 6 with Cookie Rojas at the plate. He's going to go for the lead. 1-19, 5 and 6, he gets it. Let's do the havoc roll. 5 and 6, he gets the lead. That's a 7. Being held. Now the pitch to Rojas. Whoa, 5-11, right-handed. Fly ball right X. And that will be for Henry. A 1-3. That's a 12. It's going to be an E3 roll for Henry Aaron out and right. E3 7. And he makes the catch. And the side is retired. No runs. No hits. The walk to Taylor. And he was left on base. We are in the 7th inning stretch, and here's an opportunity for you to take a brief break for 2 or 3 minutes. If you have to powder your nose, use the lavatory, and engage in other activities. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Indeed, Kathy Harden, indeed. I want to thank everybody for being here for this ball game. Again, a relatively meaningless ball game in the great design of this Strat-O-Matic 1968 baseball. Pat Jarvis Pitching the bottom of the seventh, his first endurance inning would be next inning. I'm sorry, Chris Short. That was Chris Short is the new pitcher for the Phillies. And it will be the bottom third of this Atlanta order. Tillman, Mian, and Jarvis due up. Here's Tillman. Tillman 1 for 2. 3-5, and he struck him out. That's 1 down. And here's Felix Mian. Pitch from Short, 6-7, right-handed, grounds to second X. That will be for Rojas, 2-11. 1-2, it's going to go through for a base hit. So Mian is on, he's a 1-13. 1-14. Borderline. Being held. 1-12. Here's Jarvis now. Four 8, right-handed, struck him out. That's 2 down. And here's Felipe Alou. The pitch from Short. 2-4 left-handed, grounds it to third. And Tony Taylor has it, fires it to Bill White. And the side is retired. We've gone 7 innings here. It's 4-0. If you're looking ahead to our next game on the schedule, it'll be the Boston Red Sox at the Baltimore Orioles. And that will be the first game of a 4-game series with a doubleheader on the 28th. Pitching for the Red Sox will be Dick Ellsworth. And for the Orioles, Bruce Howard. Bruce Howard. I'm a very anxious person, folks, and I'm anxious about the markets. Okay, here's Jarvis. He's gone all the way. This is his first endurance inning. It's 4-0 Atlanta. It'll be Callison, Allen, and Gonzalez in the top of the 8th. Here's Jarvis now. 2-7. Single 1-4. That's a 5, line to short. second, and caught by Mian at second base, 1 out. Here's Dick Allen now. Allen is 1 for 2. He walked, singled, and struck out. Jarvis in his first endurance inning here. The pitch to Allen. 1-4. That's a ballpark slash. And it is a 4, so it's a base hit. It's 1-5 both sides. Allen is on. 1-15, 1-17, being held 1-15. And Tony Gonzalez is the batter. With that 10 and 11, we're not going to even try for the lead. Here's the pitch to Gonzalez. That's 5-7 left-handed, flies it to center, and Felipe makes the catch. 2 outs. And the batter is Bill White, left-handed hitter. Very, very surreal. Here's the pitch to White. 3-8 right-handed, grounds it back to Jarvis. And he turns around and throws it to Tommy Aaron. And the side is retired. So Jarvis gets through the 8th with full endurance. We're moving now to the bottom of the 8th. Chris Short again. His second inning of relief, and it'll be Sonny Jackson. Sonny Jackson. Here's Short. And if you're looking ahead, it'll be Dale Rimple, Wine, and most likely a pinch hitter. Who I'm going to pull to pinch hit, I do not know, but we'll see. Okay, Sonny Jackson at the plate, 0 for 3 today. That's going to be 1-6 left-handed, grounded to short, fielded by Wine, 1 out. Here's Henry Aaron. He tripled and scored the first run, which is the winning run thus far. Pitch to Aaron, 2-7, and he grounds it to short against the left-hander. And Wine throws it over to White. 2 outs. And that'll bring up Sandy Valdespino. Sandy, 1 for 3 today. He singled Aaron home. That was all with 2 outs in the first. The triple by Aaron, and then Valdespino singled him home. It's 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Short now. 2-3. Single 1-13. That goes through on a base hit just past the reach of Rojas. And Valdespino is safe at first. Here's Tommy Aaron now. Good morning to Rick DeBar. We give a nice welcome to you, Rick. We're in the midst of a relatively meaningless ball game. It's 4-0 Atlanta over Philly. First of a 3-game series. First of the date of April 26 in our 1968 replay. Here's the pitch to Tommy Aaron now. Did I do that havoc roll? Oh, Lord. I just lost my... I'm watching the replay. And I don't see any havoc roll forthcoming. No. So we're going to roll it here. Here's the pitch to Aaron. 3-7. Left-handed struck him out. And that's the third strikeout for Chris Short. And we're heading to the top of the ninth. Pat Jarvis has gone all the frickin' way with full endurance in the ninth. Clay Dalrymple, a 207 hitter, will lead it off. In case you're wondering, people available to hit are Roberto Pena, 260. Rick Joseph, 219. Gary Sutherland, 275. And there's others who are just not worth mentioning, at least. Gonna have Clay Dalrymple hit. Here's Jarvis now. Pitch to Dalrymple. Whoa, it's a spinner. 110. And he grounds it back to Jarvis. He throws it to first, 1 out. Now Bobby Wine, a 169 hitter. And Gary Sutherland will come in to hit for Wine. Gary Sutherland. In his third season, right-handed hitter. Here's Sutherland now. I hear the Braves are bad this year, Rick. That's what I'm hearing. Jeremiah does not like Mondays. Here's Jarvis. 6'9", right-handed, grounds it to third. And Boyer throws it to Tommy Aaron, 2 outs. And now there'll be a hitter for Short. They do suck, huh? Interesting. I think it's going to be a Roberto Pena. Roberto Pena, who will most likely pick up the shortstop duties when they get tired of wine. Here's Roberto Pena. 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the ninth. Phillies batting, trailing the Braves 4-0. Here's Jarvis now. The windup. The pitch to Pena, 1-7, grounds it to second, and that's fielded by Mian. And he throws to Tommy Aaron, and the ball game is over. The final score, Atlanta 4, Philadelphia 0. Jarvis with the win. He's 3-1 now. He went all the way 9 innings, allowed only 3 hits. He walked 4, hit 1, struck out 4, and allowed no runs. The loss goes to Larry Jackson. That makes him 1-3. And the final line in this ball game, Atlanta 4 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. Philadelphia no runs, 3 hits, and no errors. I guess I'll enter this in the books. Some guy wrote that he thinks a 50% correction is it's possible. Probable. It's just an opinion. And he's put everything he has in cash. A lot of fear in the market. A lot of fear going on. Let me first enter this game in the standings, and I'll give you a peek at the standings after I do so. This is game 120. Atlanta with the win. They're 6-8. This is so hard for me to do because I have to be so careful, and my concentration is poor. It's their third win in a row. 6-8. I have lots of redundancy to make sure I don't make errors. And Philadelphia with a loss, they are 4-10 in last place, their third loss in a row. So again, it will be Atlanta 6-8. And Philadelphia 4-10. Here are the National League standings right now. After this game that we just played, we are very early on. Can't believe I've already almost played this replay for 4 months. I did play some of other replays, 62. I played some 1911 games, but not now. It's just straight 1968 that I'm playing. Let you take a gander at that. Cards are coming back. They got off to a slow start, the world champs. They have won 3 in a row. Here's the American League. Now I'll enter the individual stats. Oh, that's interesting. You use numbers for your standings. Okay. I just use pages for standings. To each his or her own, right, Jeremiah? Okay, let me add these. So let me start with Philadelphia. And the reason why I have you looking at me is because it's very awkward for me to try to enter these stats. And show them. We'll start with Philadelphia. Larry Jackson got the loss. He's 1-3. Short pitch, 2 innings. No RBIs. Taylor 0-2. Rojas 0-4. Callison 0-4. Allen 2-3. Gonzalez 0-3. White 1-4. Dalrymple 0-3. Wine 0-3. Sutherland 0-1. Briggs 0-1. And and Pena, 0-1. Now the Atlanta Braves. Jarvis the win, 3-1. A shutout. Felipe, 2 runs batted in. Valdespino, 1 run batted in. And Mian had a run batted in. Felipe, 1-4. Jackson, 0-4. Aaron, 1-4. Valdespino, 2-4. Tommy Aaron, 0-4. Boyer, 1-3. Tillman, 1-3. Mian, 2-3. And that takes care of it. Now I'll email this to myself. Enjoy recording whatever stats you like the way you want to record them. Isn't that a refreshing statement from Baseball Demos? And the stats I keep are the bare minimums. I'm not interested in strikeouts. I'm not interested in doubles. What I'm interested in is for batters, at bats, hits, home runs, RBIs, and average, batting average. For pitchers, wins, losses, innings pitched, earned runs, and earned run average. But I haven't even computed the batting averages or earned run averages at this early stage. It takes a long time to do it. Let me email this to myself before I forget. Okay, we got that done. And now we move to game 121. And I'm just going to move ahead because I'll freak out if I don't. To game 121. I don't expect you to be able to see this very well, but at least you can get a semblance for my setup. This will be the second game of April 26th. And it will be the Boston Red Sox at the Baltimore Orioles. It is Strat Zen, absolutely. It takes a lot of doing to set up a game. And I will try to look at the live text on occasion as I do this. This is the first of a 4-game series. Neither team played on the 25th, Boston or Baltimore, meaning all relievers are sufficiently rested. They have a game on the 26th, a game on the 27th, and a doubleheader on the 28th. Pitching for Boston will be Dick Ellsworth. Put Ellsworth in here. One WL. He's a 3E7 -4. Pitching for Baltimore is Bruce Howard. A 1NS. Three 0 +6 hold. Boston comes into this game 7-3, one game behind the first place Twins. Baltimore 4-7, 4.5 games behind the first place Minnesota Twins. Again, Boston 7-3, Baltimore 4-7. Ellsworth is 3-1, going for his 4th win already. And Howard is 0-1, 0-1 record. Now we'll set up our lineups here. Another bad day on the market. Dow down 1,400. NASDAQ down 673. Oh, Lord. Setting up the Red Sox. Hawk Harrelson pinch hit for LaHood and stayed in the game. LaHood went 0 for 2, and then Harrelson came in and pinch hit. Boston won this game 6-3. I'm going to deviate from the schedule and just use Harrelson. Okay, I'm going to use Hawk Harrelson as a starter. 275, 35 home runs. Nelson Howard, the catcher. Now for the Orioles. Now I will enter the lineups and state them as I do so. This is really bad. The prognostications are really, really bad about the markets. You got to have faith that it'll come back. It always has. Oh, for the Red Sox, leading off is Mike Andrews at second base. Batting second, Joe Foy at third. Batting third, Carl Yastrzemski. In left, batting fourth, Reggie Smith. In center field, batting fifth, Ken Harrelson. In right field, batting sixth, George Scott. At first base, batting sixth, Rico Petrocelli. At short, batting eighth, Elston Howard, the catcher. Batting ninth, Dick Ellsworth, the pitcher, 3-1. And his quotient is -2. Now I'll enter the Baltimore Orioles. Leading off, Kurt Bluffery in right field. Batting second, Paul Blair in center. Batting third, Kurt Martin in left field. Batting cleanup, Brooks Robinson. Frank Robinson is still out, by the way. And he's at third. Batting fifth, Boog Powell. Batting sixth, Davey Johnson at second base, Powell at first. Batting seventh, Andy Etchebarren, catcher. Giving a quotient of plus 5 for Howard. Batting eighth, Mark Belanger at shortstop. And pitching and batting ninth, Bruce Howard. There is your lineup set up. For this ball game. Well, the market has come back a little bit. Dow down under 1,400 and NASDAQ down 610. Maybe there'll be a rally. But according to what I'm reading, no, that will not happen. I'm going to use the lavatory and then we will get back to this ball game. It's Dick Ellsworth 3-1, and he is a left-hander. And for the Baltimore Orioles, who will eventually go to Washington, Bruce Howard. He is 0-1. He was 1-6 real world. Oh. I'll be back in just a minute. Oh. Oh, let me just get my iced coffee refreshed. Oh. Shit. Oh, Lord, help me, God. Well, we're in Baltimore for the first of a four-game series, and this game is dated April 26 in our 1968 replay. Kathy Harden is for the Orioles. And the Orioles take the field. It's Bruce Howard on the mound for our second game of this broadcast. And leading it off is Mike Andrews, and we want to welcome you to the Strat-O-Matic Network. My name is Jeffrey Guterman. Okay, Howard is ready. Andrews in the batter's box. Here's the windup by Howard and the pitch to Andrews. That's 6-8 right-handed, struck him out. Andrews goes down on strikes, one away, and I have a mind. Kathy, you there? I have a mind to do you know what. Now here's Joe Foy. The only problem is that it has a side effect of making me more anxious. Yeah. Have you partaken yet? Here's Howard now facing Foy. The pitch to Foy, 1-4. Ballpark slash, I forgot to put in the ballpark effects. What else is new? What else is frickin' new? The ballpark effects for slashes, it's left-handed 17, right-handed 9. And for blasts, it's 7 from both sides. Oh, you did earlier, wow. And did that work out for you? For Foy, a 1-4 right-handed slash, 1-9, and that's line to short, 2 outs. And here's Yastrzemski. Okay, Howard gets the sign from Echebarren. The pitch to Yastrzemski, 2-8 right-handed, struck him out, and that's an impressive inning for Bruce Howard. A 1-2-3 inning with 2 strikeouts. After half an inning, it's Boston nothing, Baltimore coming up. I'm gonna try to take a micro. I just took a micro, Kathy. The problem is it accentuates, oh wow, the market's coming back. Dow was down 884, 884, and NASDAQ only 199. God almighty. Okay, the Red Sox take the field. It's Dick Ellsworth on the mound. And leading it off will be Kurt Blefary, the late Kurt Blefary. Okay, here's Ellsworth now. The wind-up and the pitch to Blefary. 2-6 struck him out. And that's one down. Kathy Harden for the Orioles. And if you want to come on here and express your sentiments about anything, I will tell everyone who you're rooting for. Here's Paul Blair. Ellsworth into his windup. Pitch to Blair. 3-8 left-handed, flies it to center. And Reggie Smith makes the catch. Blair hit an amazing 211. 211 on the season. And now it's Kurt Moten. Ellsworth gets the sign from Howard. He winds and deals. Pitch to Moten, 2-5, and he hits it deep. Oh my, to left field. Back to the wall goes Yastrzemski, and it is gone. Kurt Moten, who has some bulging home runs that are clean as babies' asses, has just hit on one of them. Oh, demos. Stop trying to make me feel better with laughter. Oh. Kurt Moten has connected on a home run 2-5 left-handed, clean as like I said, a baby's ass. He's going to hit those occasionally. He had 8 home runs in only 217 at bats. He hit 198, but boy, is he good against left-handers. I bet you he tagged one against Ellsworth in real world. Boston won this game 6-3. I don't see any home runs. But Moulton went 1 for 3 in the ball game. And as Demo says, may your situations always be clutch. Got a little bit of a thing here where it's get that better angle. We enter our home runs in real time, by the way. And that's going to be recorded as a home run for Moulton. And for Kurt Moulton. That is home run number 2 on the season. He's now 4 for 18, 2 home runs, 2 RBIs on this very early young season. Gonna have a freaking heart attack. Market's back down again. It's just not worth disturbing yourself over. Okay, that'll bring up Brooks Robinson. It's a 1-0 ball game, and I don't think Kathy is complaining. On the home run by Moulton off Ellsworth. Here's Ellsworth now facing Brooks. The pitch to Robinson, 2-10, left-handed now. Lines it to third, and that's going to be caught by Foy. And the side is retired. But there was 1 run on, yes, a home run. Off of Moulton's card, clean as a baby's ass. His 2nd of the season. And after 1, it's Baltimore 1, Boston nothing. Now, I could say that some of the things I do, some of the words and expressions and phrases I do are a form of jargon. And when I say jargon, I mean terms that are arcane and not well known. But if you are a viewer or listener, some people just listen to this, of my broadcast here, you'll know what I'm talking about. So we've gone 1 inning. It's Baltimore 1, Boston nothing. And here's Bruce Howard again on the mound after retiring the Red Sox in order with 2 strikeouts. And leading it off is the great Reggie Smith. He's a switch hitter. He'll bat left against Howard now. And the pitch, that's 5-6 switch hitter batting left, 1 base hit. Oh, nicely cut off by Blefary to hold Smith to a single. That was nicely fielded. Sometimes you don't see that shit in the box score, but Blefary came around to stop it from rolling to the fence, making it was a very strange. A base, the ball was hit in front of Bleffery and it took a high bounce, and Bleffery got it on a 5-6 right-handed double 1-5. Wait a minute. Oh yes, wait one cotton. Wait a minute now. I think we have a replay here. I think that was a double on a 5-6 right. Oh no, here it is. I was looking here on my double check. 5-6. That's a base hits. Wait a minute. He's a switch hitter batting left. I am so sorry. That is a base hit. And we're right all along. We were wrong on a couple of efforts there to read it, and we finally got it. So it's Smith on first, and he is the tying run. Boy, that was weird. That was really, really weird. That'll bring on Paul Carrollson. Smith is a 1-15. With Howard, he's a 1-20. And being held, he's a 1-18, which he is being held. And Smith takes a lead off first with Harrelson at the plate. Smith trying to get a good lead here. 2-9. He gets the lead. Let's see if he may eat that. Etchebarren may eat that. It's a 1-18. T rating is a 1. We'll take our chances. Here's the pitch to Hawk. There goes Smith. And he is safe. So Reggie Smith has swiped second base. And Hawk Harrelson at the plate now with Smith in scoring position. Havoc roll. Oh, there's a possible balk or a possible. It's possible. You remember that cartoon character? It's possible balk or a pass ball. For Hawk, that's a possible balk 0. So Howard being very careful. Now with Smith on second. Howard on the rubber. And the pitch to Hawk Harrelson. 1-8. Grounds it to short. A. With a runner on second. Fielded by Belanger, holding Yaz on second. Wait a minute. Oh, Smith, not Yaz. That's 1 out. Dow. Oh my God! Now the market's in the green. Market in the green. Dow up 840. NASDAQ up 660. Let's see if it can hold. I know this shit can come back. We have Smith on second, one out. Scott is the batter. Smith singled and stole second. We'll see. We'll check back. See if those gains hold. Trump considering a 90-day tariff pause for all countries except China. That is a reason to buy some stock. There's a lot of stock on sale, Andrew. Okay, Scott, right-handed hitter. Howard, very careful on the rubber. He gets the sign from Etchebarren. Here's the pitch to Scott. That's 311, right-handed, grounds it to second. Smith will go to third on a 311 ground ball C. And now Reggie Smith on third with 2 outs, and Rico. This is a clutch situation. Absolutely. Smith on third to tie it up. Rico in a clutch situation here. Let's see if he can come through. Here's Howard now. A base hit will do it. The pitch from Howard. That's 4-8 right-handed, walked him. Oh, he walked him on 4 pitches. My goodness. And that'll bring up Howard. So it's Howard now in a clutch situation. And Demos notes time to stock up on stock. There's a lot for sale, at least dollar cost average. Somebody's going to be making some money. And now the gains have gone down, still in the green. Dow up 176, NASDAQ up 295. Okay, Howard now, clutch situation. It's Howard facing Howard. And the pitch, 4-5 right-handed, grounds it to short, and that's for Belanger. And he fires it to Powell, and the side is retired. It was a 4-5 right-handed. That's going to be no runs. The leadoff single by Smith. He went to third. A walk and 2 left on. And after 1.5, it's still Baltimore 1, Boston nothing on the solo home run with 2 outs in the first by Kurt Moton. Holding steady in the green, just a bit. Now the Dow is down 46. You may see a volatile day. We'll see. Oh boy, people selling again. Someone's making money. Okay, we move to the bottom of the second, and it's Big Dick Ellsworth on the mound. And leading it off will be Boog Powell. Orioles out ahead 1-0. Bottom of the second. Ellsworth into his windup, and the pitch to Powell. That'll be a 5-8 left-handed double 1-7. It is a base hit by Powell. A leadoff single off Ellsworth. Again, it was a 5-8 lefty-lefty. Just missed the double. 1-7. Single 2 asteroids the rest. Here's Johnson now. Davey steps in the batter's box. Whoa, that was that a 3? I think that was a 3. Let's take a quick look at that again. On instant replay. I don't need to show all of you the instant replays that I sometimes do unless they're exciting. Pretty sure that was a 3. Here it is. Yes, it was a 3. I pulled it quickly, and that's hard to see sometimes, that it's a 3, not a 2. Here's the pitch to Johnson. That's 1-8 left-handed. Base hit, 2 asteroids. Big man, hold your beer. Rounding second, goes to third. And he is a big frickin' man. Powell, a 1-10. And quite nimble at first. First and third, nobody out. And here's Andrew Echebarren. His first plate appearance in the ball game. See how Boston's going to play that infield. They're playing it back to ward off a big inning. Okay. Not my call. Greed is good. Greed clarifies. It is I wish I could do the speech. Okay. But somebody's got to get hungry. See how we're doing right now. This is not for the faint of heart, especially if you have money invested. It's down again, 518 the Dow. Nasdaq down, up 57. It's a quirky day. The market is trying to decide how it feels about the announcement by Trump, if it's true that he's going to pause everything except China. He's playing games. First and third, no outs. Infield is back for Echebarren. Here's your pitch, 5-7 right-handed. Grounds it to short A. So that'll be the double play scoring a run. And they knew that could happen. No run batted in. It makes it 2-0. Again, it was a 5-7 right-handed ground ball short A, first and third. Two outs, nobody on. That's the good news. And Boston is going to rely on Ellsworth to get out of this and then stay on course. And Red Sox have some bats in the lineup to come back from a 2-0. Here's Belanger now. 5-9 right-handed, hit well by Belanger into the gap for a double. It was an end home run 1-10, but he's W power against left-handers. But it is a 2-out double. And that'll bring up Bruce Howard, a 1NS. Very interesting rating there. You want to get on the pitcher's card for some end power. Switch hitter batting right. And that 5 column has some juice on it. Here's the pitch to Howard now. That's 1-7, and he struck him out. And the side is retired. The Orioles do get another run, though. And that is on 3 hits. Single by Powell, went to third on the single by Johnson. Double play hit into by Etchebarren, bringing Powell home with the infield back. Then the 2-out double, Belanger left on base. And after 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. But the big man came home, and the Orioles will take it. It's the way I look at it. I've got all sorts of drugs here. There's my caffeine. I'm very scared, people. Very, very scared. And it was Greco. I forgot his first name, the character. Gordon Greco. You know what else he said? Lunch is for wimps. Yeah, it's a 2-0. Here's Bruce Howard now. Again, Howard, 1-6, will eventually be traded to the Senators. 4.74 ERA, that's real world. 12 starts. And he can let up home runs. It's going to be Dick Ellsworth leading it off. Staying with Ellsworth early on here. And Jeremiah is just sitting there watching the wheels go round. I wish I could detach myself that way. Here's Howard now. Pitch to Ellsworth, 3-7. That's a grounder to second. Fielded by Davey, and he throws it on to the big man. 1 out. I'll never learn. Here's Mike Andrews now. I'm trying to convince myself it's not that bad. What's going on is not that bad. Here's the pitch to Andrews. 6-9, right-handed, struck him out for the second time. And his third in the ball game. Howard. Alec Baldwin told them to get them to sign on the line that is dotted. Was that in Ross or something? Glengarry Ross movie? You know that there was not one woman who appeared in that movie? Yeah, Glenn Ross. I only saw it once. I heard it was a good movie. Jack Lemmon was in it, I believe. And I believe that was before he died. Okay, Mike Andrews now strikes out, and we're going to bring up Joe Foy with 2 outs and nobody on. Howard pitching pretty good baseball thus far. Got out of a jam in the second. On the mound, Joe Foy at the plate, 2 outs. That's low for a ball to Foy. Count is 1-0. Okay, here's Howard now. And that's high for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes on Joe Foy. Okay, Howard, the pitch to Foy. 5-10, right-handed, fly ball left. And Moten makes the catch, and that's a 1-2-3 inning for Bruce Howard. Wow. And we're moving to the bottom of the third. I feel surreal. I feel spacey and surreal. And I think some of it is psychological. I say that, I contrast it with biological, meaning everything is biological for the individual, you know, in terms of their feeling states, but they are inextricably connected to emotion, to thoughts, to feelings. Market is down. 801 Dow, NASDAQ 218. So right now it's holding steady at losses that are not quite as bad as some people predicted. Some people predicted a Black Monday. Big Dick Ellsworth takes the mound. He's allowed a run in the first on the home run by Moton and a single in the second on a ground ball double play. And leading it off top of the order, Kurt Blefary struck out in the first. Now here's Ellsworth. Big windup and the pitch to Blefary. Oh Lord, 1-4, double 1-2. That's a fly to left. Chasing for it is Yastrzemski, and he catches up with it to make the catch. A nice running catch by Carl Yastrzemski. That was a 1-4 left-handed. Blefary is retired. Here's Blair now. This is our second and final game of the day, if I'm up to it. I've always needed something to look forward to. I will do a six. Oh God, I don't know what I'll do. Forget about it. Spam call. Sound check on the spam call. Right now, it's holding steady at losses that are not quite as. Oh Lord, 1-4, double 1-2. That's a fly to left. Blefary is retired. Here's Blair now. Here's the interruption. This is our second and final game of the day, if I'm up to it. I've always needed something to look forward to. I will do a six. Oh God, I don't know what I'll do. Here's the interruption. This is our second and final game. Here's the interruption. Sound check. Here's the interruption. This is our second and final game. Here's the interruption. Sound check. Very good. So we like to confirm here on the, we're a low budget program. And when we get robocalls, we like to confirm it. So it's 1 out, nobody on. And Paul Blair, the batter. Here's Ellsworth now. 6-7 right-handed, grounds to second X. That's our first X of the ball game. That was a 6-7 right-handed. And that will be Andrews 220. 22 throws him out, 2 away. And folks, I have no business playing Strat-O-Matic right now. But given my mental state, but the alternative is not very pleasing. Well, here's Moton again, who blasted one clean as a baby's ass in the first. Okay, Ellsworth, the windup and pitch to Moton, 4-9 right-handed base hit. So Moulton is 2 for 2 today. It was a 4-9 right-handed. Wait a minute. Yes, base hits. Having a little trouble reading the right columns today, but I think you can appreciate that. Yes, I am. Joel Horland, yes. Why do you ask? Oh, actually, I'm in Palm Beach. Palm Beach County. It's funny how when you said that, Joel, my inclination was to say, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm in Palm Beach County now. Pretty far out. Okay, Moulton is on first. He's at 1 to 13. Was Ellsworth -2, not being held. Here's Brooks Robinson now. And the pitch to Brooks. 4-6 right-handed, grounded to short. Enrico Petrocelli fields it, throws it to Scott. And the side is retired. Feeling a little lightheaded. Let me see if I could get some of that steak for protein that was left over from last night. This is tenderloin cooked on a barbecue from last night, and it's absolutely delicious. And it's a shitload. I'm going to take my time here, try to get myself with some protein. And appreciate if you bear with me for a moment. Thinking maybe this might help a little bit by soothing my stomach. The beef is right here, man. And this is actually a good cut of beef. These were thinly sliced tenderloins. And it's quite tasty. Now I'm gonna move that beef over there. So I am able to resume this ball game. Yeah, well, to me, you know, you eat what you want to eat the way you want to eat it. It's a variation of Demo's mantra, and I love steak in the morning. Okay, Bruce Howard is going to come out. He's handled himself quite nicely thus far. Carl Yastrzemski leads it off. It's 2-0 Orioles. Here's Howard now. Got Yastrzemski to strike out in the first. 2-5, flies it to center. Blair under it. 1 away. Now Reggie Smith, the batter. Smith singled, stole second, went to third on a ground ball, was left there. Pitch from Howard. 4-5, switch hitter batting left. Grounds it to second. And Davy Johnson throws to Powell, 2 outs. And here's Ken Harrelson. Here's the pitch to Hawk. 1-5, and he struck him out. Howard. Pitching very good baseball. We head to the bottom of the fourth. I'm going to put this beef away and have the rest later. Be right back. Bottom of the fourth. Ellsworth, his first endurance is the seventh. Howard's is the fifth. Here's Boog Powell now. Powell singled and scored. .410, left-handed, grounds it to second. Fielded by Andrews, and he throws it to Scott, 1 away. And like I said, I have no business doing what I'm doing right now, playing Strat-O-Matic, but I'm really doing it to keep my sanity, because I'm afraid, really afraid of how I feel, and it's uncomfortable, and I think of what the alternative would be, and I have no alternative. There's nothing else I'd rather do that would be more, for lack of a better word, comfortable than for me to be playing Strat-O-Matic, and that includes lying in bed and doing nothing. Okay, Johnson in the play at the plate. Here's Ellsworth now. Pitch to Johnson, 5-12. Right-handed walked him. So Davy Johnson draws a base on balls. He's a 1-14, 1-12 not being held. Here's Etchebarren. Grounded into the double play, which scored the run, the second run. The pitch to Andrew. That's 3-6 left-handed, walked him. So Ellsworth has put 2 Orioles on base with 1 out. And here's Belanger. Belanger doubled with 2 outs, nobody on. In the second was left on base. Here's the pitch. 1-11. Grounds it to short. And that's going to be Petrocelli. He throws to second for 1 to Andrews, and then over to Scott for the double play. And the side is retired. And we've gone 4 innings. It's 2-0. Here, you could take a look at me if you want. But I don't think there's much to see there. Well, the Dow is down only 338. I never knew I would find that to be gratifying. NASDAQ up 107. Move to the top of the 5th. Bruce Howard has pitched 4 scoreless. He's allowed 1 hit and a walk. And that's it. He did have Smith on third in the second and got out of it. And George Scott leads it off. .210, right-handed grounder to third for Brooks Robinson. And he throws across the diamond to Powell for the first out. Now Rico Petrocelli, the batter. I'm feeling like time is standing still. Does anyone have that kind of feeling? Time has stopped. Anybody at all? Yay, nay? Here's the pitch to Rico. 2-9 right-handed. That's a base hit up the middle. Only the second hit allowed by Howard. Rico with a 2-9 right-handed base hit. thrown in by Blair. And here's Elston Howard. Anybody at all out there in the text? We have two Howards at it now. Almost missed that. Bruce and Elston. Of course, we know it's Elston Howard if he's on the Red Sox, and we know it's Bruce Howard if he's on the Orioles, but we denote it just in this instance. It's a possible wild pitch, 1-4 for Howard. We roll it with the others for a good roll, 1-4, and it is a wild pitch. A wild pitch by Bruce Howard. And now Elston with an opportunity here. Tell you what I will do. I will try to finish this game, and then I'm going to lie down and watch Password from the 60s on YouTube. It's a pathetic existence. Let me see if I did the Havoc roll on Howard. I think I did. Oh yeah, I did. It was a wild pitch. Yeah, so we're ready to go here. Here's Howard now. The pitch to Howard. 5-9, right-handed, hit well by Howard into the gap for a double off Howard. And Petrocelli scores to make it a 2-1 ball game. Howard with the double. It was 5-9 right-handed. And Dick Ellsworth the batter. Joel Horland says that Trump is an expert in the Havoc role. I couldn't argue with you there. You're listening to Genesis Duke in the background. That's Jeremiah. Now Dow has the loss is down to 295 and NASDAQ at 81. Whoops, Dow is back up to 391 down. 427. It's real-time volatility here. I like Trick of the Tail. I really like a lot of those songs. Elston Howard on second with one out. One in, and Ellsworth the batter. .610, left-handed, ballpark's blast. He's got W power, but it's a 14 anyway. That'll be a fly out to right. Caught by Blefary. And we have the option to move Howard, but we won't. To tag him, we won't. That was a 6-10. Left-handed. Ballpark blast. And now Andrews, clutch situation to tie up the ball game with Howard on second, two down. 2-1 game. Pitch to Andrews. That's 6-11. Right-handed, grounds it back to Howard X. Let's see if he can screw this up. 6-11, right-handed X, 3-0. You hope he's not in the range. That's a 9, and that's going to be a 0 outcome. Howard fields it and throws it to first. Big man for the out, but there was one run. Jeremiah says it is a game, yeah. That reminds me of something I once said, and that is that the expression pretty as a picture, when you look at, say, at the skyline or the sunset, and you say it's as pretty as a picture, but the view you have in real world of the sunset is also a picture in your brain. That you're not seeing the sun itself. You're seeing a picture that your brain has converted. Your brain and eyes and all the parts of the eyes has converted into an image similar to how music is transmuted onto compact discs. Well, we do have a ball game here, as anxious as I am. Bottom of the fifth. And Ellsworth takes the mound. By the way, that was Howard's first endurance inning, and he's got partial endurance now after letting up 2 hits. Howard pitched 4 innings in real world, allowed 3 runs. There may be a pinch hitter for Howard. This is more of a ambiance Strat-O-Matic experience. There are the pitchers who relieved in real world, just as a guideline. Stange for Boston, Rickert for Baltimore. Jeremiah notes Howard's real-life pitching would not send him to the showers by Strat rules. No. But because... And actually, well, yeah, they're winning the game, so we're going to have Howard hit. We are going to let him hit with the lead. Team has the lead, Howard. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm not pulling a pitcher when he's winning. 2-7 struck him out. Third strikeout. One of the things I realize is I've been used to it. I should be getting used to adversity in my life, and therefore not be alarmed by it, as I tend to do. Here's Blefary now, 0 for 2. Pitch from Ellsworth, 4-3. Left-handed, grounds it to third X. Yeah, Foy is 434. Three, 4, that goes through, base hits for Blefary. Baseball Demos notes ELO sings it might be time for a Stange Magic. Well, Stange is available. Jeremiah notes that Howard maybe was out past curfew and had too many sodas the night before. I'll tell you this, he was with a woman. He was drinking sodas and was with a woman, and you know, that's his business. Okay, Blefary on first, 1 out, 1-13, 1-11 not being held. Here's Blair. Hit a whopping 211. Isn't it something how bad a year he had compared to 69 when he hit, I don't know what he hit, 290 something. He was hurt, obviously, at times. Leffery on first, one out. Orioles ahead 2-1. Bottom of the fifth, Ellsworth on the mound. The pitch to Blair. 5'11", right-handed. That's a ballpark slash, right-hander 9. And that's caught by the shortstop. A beautiful catch by Rico Petrocelli. 2 outs. Again, a 5'11", right-handed. Ballpark slash. 1-9. It was a 12. And here's Kurt Moten now. Moten. I am so sorry. Moten, the solo blast in the first, the single left on in the third. And here's Ellsworth. The pitch to Moten, 4-10, right-handed, fly ball center. Playable by Reggie Smith. He makes the catch. And Ellsworth gets out of that with no runs, 1 hit, the single to Bleffery. And he was left on base. And we're heading to the top of the 6th now. Bruce Howard with partial endurance. When I say that, I mean he's allowed any combination of 2 hits or walks in a prior endurance inning. In this case, it was his first endurance inning. It will be Foy, Yastrzemski, and Smith. Foy steps in, leads it off. Like to take a peek at these stats every once in a while. Foy hit .225. 10 home runs. 515 at-bats. He's 0 for 2. Howard now, the windup, the pitch to Foy. 111, right-handed, pops it up third base side in foul territory, and Brooks Robinson has room to make the catch. Now here's Yastrzemski. 6-7, left-handed, double 1 to 16. That's a base hit. Dow back to down 964, NASDAQ down 306. I need to use the lavatory. I'll be right back. With Smith coming up, Carl on first. Once a 16. With Howard 1 to 21, 1 to 19, Max held. Carl is going to try to get the lead here. He gets it on a 4 and a 5. Does not get the lead. Here's Smith at the plate. Pitch from Howard. That counts. It's 5-8. Switch hitter batting left, grounds to second X. Davy Johnson, 218. 15-2. Turns the double play. And the side is retired. No runs, one hit. And one left. And Howard refreshes his endurance. It's 2-1 Orioles. Orioles hanging by a thread here. And Dick Ellsworth trying to keep the Red Sox in this game. Here's Brooks Robinson now. And the pitch, 5-10, right-handed, ballpark slash, right-hander 1 to 9. It's a 10. It's a liner to short, and a beautiful catch by Rico Petrocelli, his second. Nice catch on a line out. Now here's Boog Powell. Pitch from Ellsworth, 1-8, struck him out. Fourth strikeout for Ellsworth, and here comes Davy Johnson. (3-9). Left-handed, triple 1 to 3, and that is a re-roll. Oh my. Boy, tough break, foul ball. That's what you call it. It's got to be flat. pitch to Johnson, and I don't pick and choose on that. 5-4, right-handed hitter. Catcher X. Elston 3-5. 7-3 pops it out, and the side is retired. There's no deviations. There's no exceptions. The dice have to be flat or it's a complete re-roll. Not a re-roll on the unflattened dice, but non-flattened dice. Try a little something different, which I've done in the past. This is what you would call being in the upper deck. And it's more of a radio broadcast where you really don't see much of what's going on, but I provide radio broadcast. Bob Euchre seats, yeah. Bruce Howard now. In a new endurance inning. Takes the mound for the Orioles, and they lead it 2-1. We're in the top of the seventh. Ken Harrelson leads it off. Here's Howard now. That's 1-9 right-handed, struck him out. Fifth strikeout for Bruce Howard. Now George Scott is the batter. Batting for the Red Sox. Here's Howard. The pitch to Scott. 4-10 right-handed, grounds it to third X. That's Brooks Robinson, a 116. You can get him on an error. E16 roll, he makes errors. E16-6, it's a one-base error. Right there. E16 was a 6. Not unusual at all. So Scott is on first with Rico Petrocelli due up. Scott 1 to 15, 1 to 20. We're going to take a risk here. We're going to take a bit of a risk here. Make this exciting here. It's George Scott on first, 1 to 15, with Howard 1 to 20. Being held 1 to 18. He gets picked off on an 8 and a 9. I know those are high odds, but we're still going for it. That's a 9. He gets thrown out stealing. He gets picked off, if you will. We call it out stealing, and that's 2 outs. That's what you get when you take a risk sometimes. Two outs, nobody on. Here's Rico Petrocelli. .49 right-handed, flies it to center, and Blair is under it. And the side would have been retired now. So, unapologetically, I am, in this world, as crazy as this world is, I am not going to be apologetic about bad calls that I make. Bottom of the 7th. Dick Ellsworth in his first endurance inning. Here's Andy Etchebarren now. Probably be a hitter for Howard here. 1-5 left-handed base hit to Etchebarren. Etchebarren a 1 to 9 running. But they're winning. We just let them stay on there. Here's Belanger now. B. Bunter. He'll hit away. The pitch to Belanger. 2-6 left-handed, lines it to short, caught by Petrocelli, 1 out. And here's the man of the hour, Bruce Howard, who is the winner of record with full endurance. He has struck out twice. Pitch from Ellsworth. 6'9", switch hitter batting right, flies to right field. And Hawk Harrelson makes the catch, 2 outs. Now here's Kurt Blefary. .54 left-handed catcher X. Howard, a 320, I'm sorry, a 3.5, 8-3, dribbled in front of the plate. Howard gets it and throws it to Scott, and the side is retired. We've gone 7. This is a very, very close, tight ball game, 2-1. Here's Howard now. Facing Elston, Howard. Six. Walked him. Howard is on. He's a 1-8 running. Dalton Jones will be running at 1-14. And coming into the game to catch will be Russ Gibson. And there's going to be a hitter for Ellsworth now. Ellsworth, the loser of record. Coming in to hit, Jose Tartable. Stange will be the pitcher. Stange has a record of 0-2. Here's Jose Tartable facing Bruce Howard with full endurance. Here's the pitch to Tartable. 5-4 left-handed fly ball center X. That'll be for Blair at 2-3. 17-2 makes the catch. And Dalton Jones holds at first. Greetings to Frank. Let's see how we're doing, Frank. $538 Dow and NASDAQ down 72. Never thought I'd say not bad. Based on the open. Okay, here's Andrews now. Pitch from Howard. With Dalton Jones on first. 6'4", right-handed, grounded to short X. Belanger, 226. 19-2, turns the double play. Belanger to Johnson to Powell. No runs, no hits. The leadoff walk by Elston Howard. And there's a new pitcher now for the Red Sox, Russ Gibson. And a new pitcher, Lee Stange, with a record of 0-2 on the season. This is the second game of the morning. And as we approach high noon here on the East Coast, this is our second game and we are winding it up. Absolutely. Paul Blair leads it off 0 for 3. Pitch from Stange, 4-9, right-handed. Pops it up to short. And Petrocelli makes the catch, 1 out. Here's Kurt Moten. He gets a big hand. Big hand for Kurt Moten. Had the home run and the single left on. Unnecessary. Pitch to Moten, 2-7. Right-handed, walked him. So Moten is on, 1 to 13. Not being held. Here's Brooks. Two 9 right-handed, grounds it to short. Petrocelli throws to Andrews at second for 1, and then over to Scott for the double play. Couple double plays there, 1 for each team, and now we're heading to the top of the 9th. This is it for the Red Sox. Bruce Howard has gone all the way. The Red Sox won this game 6-3 in real world. Howard won 4 innings real world, allowed 3 runs. Rickard came in, got the loss. Heart of the order, Joe Foy, Carl Yastrzemski, and Reggie Smith. Howard. Howard never reached fatigue. Frank. Howard never reached fatigue. Do you see that? He did allow 2 hits in his first endurance inning, but he only allowed 1 hit in his 6th, refreshing his endurance. I don't know where I never heard that rule. Has anyone else? Joel Horland? No. Can you point me to the scorebook section where you found that? Really? looking here. If a pitcher who does not have a rating as where is it written here? Here we go. I don't think it's 27.54 though. +2, there it is. I had no idea. The maximum number of innings a reliever can pitch without fatigue is his point of weakness +2. And that's a relief pitcher. Howard is a starter. Howard was the starter. Is this for starters? Boy, this is news to me. I can't seem to get a PDF version of it. Oh. Well, I'm going to tell you what, Frank, I hope you understand. Since I am not in my using that, I'm using this rule here. Look at PDF. Okay, let me try it again. But because it doesn't say it in my written rule book, I may opt not to follow this rule. Okay. And you say it is, I'm looking at it right now, rule number 2754. Oh, here's super advanced 2754. There it is. It says the maximum number of innings a starter can pitch without fatigue is 11. Uh, I do not see it reading here. Can you show me where this is? Here's for your starting pitchers. Where is that? Because Howard is a starting pitcher. Frank. Oh. I hope you understand I'm not going to follow that. Okay, nothing against you. Thanks for bringing it up. Howard will stay in the game with full fatigue. And it'll be Joe Foy leading it off. Red Sox down 2-1. +3. I don't see that rule. 2754-2. So I don't see anything like that. I can't be, looking at multiple rule books. Okay, here's Foy. .65, right-handed, grounds to short X. Belanger, 226. .22 throws him out. And here's Yastrzemski. .32, right-handed, walked him. Yastrzemski is on 1-16, 1-21, 1-19 being held. No pickoff. Again, 1-16, 1-21. 1-19 being held. He's going to go for the lead here. You say if it was a rule, then it stands, but I can't find the rule anywhere, especially in my instructions, and that's what I'm playing by. Gets the lead 4-5. Does not get the lead. Here's Smith. Pitch from Howard. 6-8. Switch hitter batting left, walked him. And now he is one hitter walk away from fatigue. And it's up to Hawk Harrelson. Clutch situation, not a clutch situation. Yeah. But he is one hitter walk away from fatigue right now. And Rickert is warming. Here's Hawk Harrelson now. That's a possible wild pitch, 1-4. It's not a wild pitch. Here's the pitch to Harrelson. 3-7 right-handed, walked him, and now he has reached fatigue. And if it makes anyone feel any better, I don't think we hit any dots since that inning. Howard pitched 8 1/3 innings. Allowed only 4 hits. He walked 5. Struck out 5, has allowed 2, 1 run thus far. No, we're not going to risk it. Rickert pitched this game real world, but we're going to go with Eddie Watt, the ace, against the left-hander Boo Powell. Oh, Watt is a right-hander. We'll go with Rickert, the left-hander. Pitched in this game real world. Oh, I'm sorry, Scott is due up. I'm going to bring in Watt after all. What am I frickin' doing? Eddie Watt is 1-1 on the season already. He has 6 innings pitched. Had 83 at bat innings pitched. He's being overused just a bit, just a tad. But I do appreciate Frank pointing that out. I am using this rule book, and I'm hearing it's only in the PDF version. Okay, here's George Scott. Bases loaded, 1 out. The tying run on third. They're going to play the infield back here. Does anyone have that rule in a paper copy of the rule book? That's really messed up. That's a possible balk or pass ball. This could tie the game. It's a possible pass ball by Etchebarren. His rating is 1-3. And it is not a pass ball. So pre-2000 is, for fatigue, is 3+. Third inning. You're saying the third inning from what would be his endurance inning. So all I need to do is check the 8th to see if there were any dots. Let's see with Scott, and then I'll check one of my other rule books, because I have several. Here's the pitch to Scott now. Infield back, 1-5, right-handed, struck him out. 2 down, and here's Rico Petrocelli. Watt trying to help the Orioles win this one 2-1. It's 4-6, right-handed, struck him out, and the ball game is over. We're gonna just close this game here, 2-1. Then we're gonna open up a new, because maybe the one I'm looking at is old. The final, Baltimore 2, runs, 7 hits, and 1 error. The Red Sox 1 run. Now, Jeremiah, thank you, Frank, very much. And I take very seriously rules here. Jeremiah, can you give me the page number for where I would find that on a new? And I have to give Howard player of the game there. What the hell did I just do? Howard gets the win. He's 1-1 now. The loss goes to Ellsworth. He has 3-2. We'll have to put this one in later. Let me pull a brand new instruction book. Page 12, left side, Frank. Thank you. With this brand new pristine. I don't see it in this one either. Jeremiah said he got a new print a few weeks ago and it's in there. And he never read it to today. And I don't see it. Let me try another one. I have several pristine. I think it's only PDF. I mean, what's the story there, Jeremiah? If you see it in print, can you cite it for me? And this is also identical to the one I have. It's identical to the one I have. If Howard would reach fatigue in his third inning after his first fatigue inning, that would be the eighth. And I don't think he hit a dot anyway. This side is retired. We've gone 7. This is a very, very close, tight ball game, 2-1. $27.54. $27.54 here is that the maximum number of innings a starter can pitch without fatigue is 11. So you're looking at a different rule. And I'm looking to see if there were any dots that would have made a base hit in this close game. I don't think so. I hope you all understand that I'm playing it as my book, my rule book shows. That's very confusing to me, Frank. Why it would only be a 9 point of weakness. Facing Elston, Howard. My house rule is going to be that anybody can pitch as long as they want if they have not reached fatigue. I'll adopt the 11 rule. 6-6. Walked him. That's a non-dot. Howard is on. Is assuming he reached fatigue in his third inning after his point of weakness. Dalton Jones will be running at 114. Stange will be the pitcher. It doesn't matter, folks. This doesn't matter. I want to thank everybody for being here.
Here's the pitch to Tornable.
5-4 left-handed fly ball center X. That'll be for Blair at 2-3. 17-2 makes the catch. It's not a calamity, Frank. As a point of information, I am sticking to my house rule. The pitcher only reaches their point of weakness when they reach their point of weakness, starting with their first point of weakness inning. And I'm going to stay with that rule. And it's going to be built in to my replay. I want to say thank you for everybody for being here. Frank, Jeremiah, Kathy Harden, Baseball Demos, Rick DeBar, Andrew, Philip Reynolds, and everybody else in the Strat-O-Matic network. Stay strong, stay well. I'll catch you next time.